I'm working on putting it back together, Emily. We got it. We have it up and working again. It just doesn't have Windows installed on it, and one of the NVMe slots is not working. This board is an ASRock board. You just wonder how many boards are there on the market. There are quite a few. I don't think it's super expensive. I believe this is a 1660. No, it's not. It is a 3060. I was looking this up. I gotta call this kid this morning. You haven't been watering this, have you? I know exactly where it is. I bought locks. The lock picking from me.
Oh, okay.
Not cheap.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, listen, I have another one.
I'll take it then. I'll go for it.
Well, so basically what I would do is I can take the other key apart, the one that's currently working. I need to remove the actual laser cut part, and then put it in your ignition, use your old key to turn it on, turn it off, take the new key, put it on there, turn it on, turn it off, and then reattach it. It's not that simple.
Then I'll go there after my test.
Today?
Oh.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, if it's
Where else is it? Like, by Cape Cortez?
yeah, if you take Cortez, you know, to the Subaru dealership, it's your GMC dealership,
Okay.
and you turn there, then it heads behind the mall.
Yeah.
So if you go that way, and then you come up to that stoplight and you turn left, that's 9th Street.
Oh, okay.
And then as you're driving down that 9th Street, it's on your left-hand side. I don't know how far down it is,
Okay.
but it is on your left-hand side. And if you want to turn into it, then the best thing to do, if you want to turn right into it, which is probably a little bit easier, then just continue heading up 14th Street, turn where, you remember the road you used to take to go to Nelco?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you turn there, like, and where that fire station used to be, and you turn right again, then as you head south, it'll be on your right-hand side. We just need to. So there used to be a firehouse across from the donut place.
It's still behind the dome.
Nope, there's no firehouse over there anymore. They relocated that whole station.
Really?
Yeah, that's been gone since you were working at Nalco. They were tearing it down when you were working at Nalco.
So where your brewery is, that's 9th Street.
Yeah.
So I'm going.
Like, if you want to turn right into it instead of having to cross over traffic, then it's better to head south. But if you don't care about that, then you can head north. It doesn't matter. We need to look up the actual address, though.
2502 9th Street West.
Right, and like on a map. You look at it on a map.
Oh.
All right, let me call this kid. Get this going here. See if Joe is still around. The service that I'm gonna advertise this week is gonna be Microsoft Surface Repair. Okay. Well, whenever you want to start working on those tests, after I get this off of my desk, because I got to see if this kid still has the. He brought this in and it's missing panels. Hey, this is Chris over at the computer shop. If you could just give me a call back, 941-567-4017. Thank you. Me. Because no one else in Manatee, Sarasota, Tampa,
Hillsboro, St. Pete, no one works on them. Literally no one. So right now, all right. So I guess let me give an update on this computer. So this computer, this kid brought this computer in because it stopped posting after a Windows update, and then what he did is he took the whole computer apart. So you can see we're missing a panel over here, and we're missing a standoff over there, which I'm gonna have to put back in there. I just need him to bring it in. This panel down here, which you can't see, down here, is this, which he had taken off. One of the M2 slots failed. Every screw was taken completely out of this. And, like, this is, I don't know how this thing was working before, but now we've checked everything. We got to figure out which of these drives, if any of these drives, actually have Windows on it. I don't think they do. And this is literally the first time I've ever seen this. And I shot a little thing about it on there, but this is the first time I've ever seen this. You ever seen these, Joe? Get nice and close. Not a RAM filter. It's literally just to power up the RGB LEDs. They are slot fillers. Yeah, it's great. Yep. I couldn't figure out why I couldn't get them working until I actually looked at them. I was like, that explains why this isn't working. So we're going to set this off to the side. I need that kid to call me back. So that he can bring in the rest of the stuff that's missing. And we'll figure out which of these is actually... which of these SSDs is actually supposed to be in here. It's fun. What's going to be fun is when this kid's like, oh, well, this is everything. And I'm going to be like, well, you're missing a bunch of stuff. So I'm wondering, if he does say that, that'll make me wonder if he purchased this off of, like, Facebook Marketplace or something. I'll set this off to the side. Plug everything. What we get for now, we're just gonna slide this down there. I need a screw holder, Angeline, please. Put that in.
While I'm standing up, I'm going to do a walk around.
Okay. That is yours. All right. Let's see if See if any of these things actually have an operating system on them. I'll tell you this, none of these were being detected. So this one has a Windows operating system installed on it. That's fun. So why would it not boot? What about this one? I think this one might be dead. This one isn't even being detected as an M2. Flip it over just in case that it's a SATA. Nope. So that's what that is. That's why that's not going to read. Thank you for subscribing. So this one is dead. So they have that. So this is our boot drive. This one is possibly not working. What about this Samsung? Is this just not... I'm wondering if this is maybe just not initialized. Yeah, it's unallocated. That's exactly it. So this one is working fine. Let's see if this one is the same way. I didn't think about that. Unknown disk not initialized, which can be, like I said, it could be just because it is a SATA M.2 versus being an actual NVMe, which I believe it's this one. So one of them is a Seagate, the other one is a Samsung, and this one is a Light-On. So this is just a brand new, empty drive on this. Yeah, there's two types of M.2s, and the easiest way to tell them apart is by looking at their pins. They have different transfer rates, they do different things. So this is your standard NVMe, you got 2. This is your SATA M.2, it's got 3. So, I mean, you can clearly see the differences there. 3, 2. So we know which one his boot drive is now. They're sold for specific things, so... Yeah, that's what they're supposed to do. All right, let's grab that laptop, see if Joe can help with that laptop, as long as he's sitting around doing nothing. Oh no, yeah, that's why I thought it was a BCD issue. I rebuilt the BCD and it's still not functioning. So here, I'll show you what it does. I spent a lot of time working on this. So, turn it on. It's the Windows boot controller. That must be nice. I got to the point where I was just like, you know what? We're just gonna abandon this, reinstall Windows, and go. But as soon as you're here and you want to test audio, thinking about like removing this light right here, just like I don't know what to do with it. Because we end up with stuff like this, which is just reflections. And I got plenty of light otherwise. I could relocate it, like put some lights on the side. Just pull those bulbs. It will make a dim spot here. Because you can see how light it is on the sides. Alright, can you hear me? Yeah, you sound nice and smooth.
My fan or my radio.
Well, unfortunately, my headphones aren't that accurate. Like, because they're the bone conducting ones. But I don't hear anything, even at max volume.
Nice.
So how was your weekend?
It was okay. I
feeling.
Figured out why.
Well, hopefully nothing serious, right?
I don't know. It might be I've been taking like vitamin B12, and I got to looking at the tablets that I'm taking, and it's literally 46,000% of your suggested daily value.
Yeah.
But the reason they do that is because I guess vitamin B12 is hard for your system to absorb.
Yep. That is very
But
true.
that's still a very high amount, so actually that might be doing it.
I think
I'm
there's
ex-
like the percentage absorption rate is like 2% or less.
Maybe that's why then. I don't know.
Morning, Matt.
I take 2 forms of vitamin B, Tech.
Hold on.
This is something recent.
All right, it's back now. Sorry. I always forget that when I press that button, it mutes you too.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, so you can talk now. They can hear you. Yeah, like vitamin B12 that's taken like orally like has extremely low absorption rates.
So
So
46,000% might be just what
yeah,
you need, huh?
yeah, that's why like we got to get a little graphic here. That's why after you take one, about 2 hours later, if you take a piss, your urine is quite vibrant because it's just working its way through your body so quickly because your body can only absorb so much. So large quantities of it are quite fine. That's something I ran into when I first started. Like when I stopped taking Adderall the first time. Like it's just you go from having this insane stimulant to nothing. So you need something there, and the doctor recommended vitamin B. So I started taking vitamin B. One of the vitamin B's though makes me extremely jittery. So I don't know which one. I have to start doing like tests to figure out which one is making me uncomfortably jittery.
Right.
So. Yeah, other than that, your audio sounds quite clean.
That's good.
So you wanna keep coding, or you wanna try and talk about this?
This is RAID RST, and it's a bit lockered as well.
Wait, a little right thing in here. Where'd you see the RST?
Well, if it's in RAID and it's a laptop, it's probably RST.
Where do you even see RAID?
Where it says disk 1.
It says GPT.
It says
Am I
RAID
missing?
laptop.
Am I looking in the wrong place?
On the
Oh, up
list
there.
above.
I can't physically see that. That's what this looks like.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see that. Okay, yeah, okay. So that's probably what the problem is then. So I didn't even realize. So
Plus, I have BitLocker there. It looks like because the title of that drive says BitLocker.
BitLocker, yeah. So there's not going to be a backup and a restore this. Huh.
Is the key for their BitLocker in their Microsoft account?
This lady is Russian. She doesn't speak English. So we're gonna find out. Because I already called her, yeah. that sucks. Yeah, no, I don't know. I didn't
No,
like. I
I'm
didn't
not
even see
actually
that.
sure. I'm not sure what. BitLocker doesn't require any additional partitioning. I wonder what that 128 meg other partition there is, because the ESP one, the UEFI is on before it. I wonder what the hell that drive is.
Yeah.
GPT reserved.
This is Chris.
Hello, hello. Oh, I was testing. Sorry, I was testing a VoIP thing. Sorry.
I don't think it's a BCD issue. It's a RAID issue, more than likely. You
Well,
still here, Joe?
What's the Windows error?
There is no Windows error. It gets the Dell logo, and then it restarts.
Yeah, is it one of those funky dumbass Dells where you have to like browse for the EFI boot file for UEFI boot to work?
I have no idea. Maybe. No, I'm just gonna boot to this.
Because you already just did a BCD rebuild, right?
Yeah, I did.
Oh no, this is BCD.
No. Yeah, that was the hard drive I just unplugged. So this is all it does.
It probably does that because it doesn't see a boot option available to it.
Probably.
So go into F2 and then like go to where you define a UEFI boot. This thing has the worst trifecta. It has BCD issues probably, BitLocker. Yeah, see, was that even checked?
I just changed it because it to boot to the mini tool. I have to switch it to legacy.
Oh well, you might need it on you. Yeah, so that should.
Yeah, I only did that so I could boot to the mini tool because the mini tool that you gave me isn't an EFI.
Right. So now what's the error?
Now it won't have one. All it's going to do is it's going to pop up the Dell logo, and then that's
so
it.
It doesn't seem to find the EFI stuff on partition 1.
Dell logo. We get Dell logo again, and then the Dell logo will go black, and then we restart.
Are we muted?
No.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's an old message.
No, I shouldn't be muted.
He's muted. Okay.
Yeah.
So the thing is, if that truly is BitLockered, there was no way for you to BCD it because it should have gave an error.
Oh, when I tried to do the boot rec build C rebuild thing, it said access denied.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is, I was still able to do stuff in the PE, so I'm wondering if it was actually just modifying the PE, and then as soon as I turned it off and turned it back on, it was like, no, you didn't actually do anything.
In PE, could you see the files on the C drive?
I could not.
So they're BitLockered.
Yeah.
So really what needs to happen here is need to unlock the BitLocker on the C drive, then do a BCD. Because see, BCD won't be able to point to C Windows. It won't be able to read it and recognize it as an OS if it's encrypted.
Yeah. I didn't even, like I said,
you could get really lucky here. This might be one of those weird things that BitLocker's enable but doesn't require a key to decrypt it. I've seen it.
possibly.
So if you boot back into PE, I'm not sure if Hirens has. Yeah, Hirens should work or whatever. We might be able to decrypt it. If not, the only other option is looking in the user's Microsoft account and hope to God they signed in with a Microsoft account and it backed up the BitLocker key.
Yeah. So my whole thing with this, which is interesting, is like this person bought this as like a refurbished unit like 4 years ago. So I don't know why BitLocker would have been on in the first place. See, little boots to it'll just boot into my Hirens without me having to do anything. That'd be nice. No, okay. So I have to tell it. So that company I was just on the phone with, they have 3 Spectrum modems for some reason.
Do they do credit card processing?
They do, but they should only need 2, not 3. I'm confused.
Dude, I've got a truck stop. It's a huge operation, and there's like 5 internet access. They all suck.
Yeah.
But like the lotto tickets has its own little dish on the roof, and then the
Oh,
gas
yeah.
pumps have its own, and then the POS has its own. And it's like, holy crap!
Yeah. No, this place isn't like that. They do credit card transaction processing, but nothing on that scale. Or they're doing stuff that has to be encrypted or anything.
Well, and I've been on them to get fiber because fiber's across the highway, right? And finally, the fiber company said they would do the run. I said, that's great. So what's the cheapest plan? Because right now they're on DSL, so even the cheapest plan will do them,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, well, it's a 50 meg by 50 meg, and it was some insane amount of money. And I'm like, I have actually never heard fiber quoted out lower than like 200 by 200.
Yeah, you can get it down here, unfortunately.
I'm like, wow. I mean, my standard fiber installs are gig up, gig down.
So it is an unlocked. So I can get to this person's files.
So then let's just turn BitLocker off as to not
What
even though it's unlocked.
I don't know what this is. This image.
That might be a recovery thing from Dell.
Sure.
I'm not sure.
So how do we go about shutting BitLocker off on this?
Well, the easiest way is command line.
Why am I doing command line? Should I back up this user's data first?
I have never had, unless the hard drive has physical problems, never had a problem turning BitLocker off.
There's not that many files. Let me back up. Not that I don't trust you, but, you know, better safe than sorry. I'm going to just back up.
Hardware.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't trust this stuff because this is a regular spinning disc. So. Yep. Yeah, I remembered getting into this. Like 100%. I remembered getting into this last week when I was like trying to get in touch with you, and I was like, "Yeah, everything seems to be there."
You know what I'd like to try sometime?
What's that?
Like putting an SSD in this laptop, for instance. Do a fresh Windows install, so you have your BCD, everything, all the partitions are created, the BCD's created.
And then just copy it directly over?
Yeah, just clone their C drive, only the C drive.
And see what happens.
Theoretically, it would work. As long as, like, the Windows registry isn't corrupted at that point.
Yeah, which we don't know at this point. I don't want to grab the app data folder, so I'll do that.
You should be using Fabs, dude.
Does Fabs work in a PE?
Crap. Sure it will. It just won't pull like Wi-Fi passwords or web browser passwords, you know.
Sure.
But it pulls more than files is why I use it. It pulls the Office settings and a whole bunch of shit that.
I'm just gonna grab this for now. Like I need to set up the. I have the Fabs. Does it like? I think I asked you this. Does it have like a portable version?
You might have bought the wrong thing. There's like.
About what you told me to buy.
There's like a tech, or not tech version. I don't know. Mine's only portable. Like, it doesn't install.
And mine only installs.
I mean, theoretically, you could just grab the files in the folder and put them on a flash drive. Then. I'll be right back. I got a customer.
Heard. No, we're just trying some stuff, Emily.
for a minute, just pretend that doesn't exist. Ignore it, right? This little pin can do a lot of stuff and is very helpful. So again, think of this thing as an AI assistant that's like by your side all the time with you. So you can ask it things. It doesn't have a wake word. It only turns the mic on and listens when you touch it. So you can go, how tall is the Empire State Building? And then when you let go, it starts sending that query off to the crowd.
The Empire State Building is 1,454 feet tall to the tip.
Cloud, and then gets you an answer, which is great. And it also is multimodal, so that means it can look at the camera and see things and interact with the world around you. So look and tell me what you see. So it'll scan the room, use the cloud again. That little noise was it taking a little image, sending that image to the cloud, analyzing it, getting it back, then deciding what to tell me.
You are sitting in front of a camera and a laptop. The camera is on a tripod and pointed at you. The laptop is open and you are looking at it. There are 3 pictures of dogs on the wall behind you. There is a window to the left of the camera. There is a boom mic on the table in front of you. There is a red carpet on the floor.
Great. The camera can also take pictures or up to 15-second videos, which it auto-uploads while charging.
Alright,
It can
Emily.
also remember things you tell it to remember, and all these things will show up in the Humane Center. So it's like this online web portal for all things connected to the pin. There's no app, it's just the website. So there you can see a whole history of who you've called and texted and what you've listened to and what answers it gave to your most recent requests and all the things you told it to remember. It is pretty well-rounded. I think probably its best tech demo feature, though, is the translate back and forth. You got a 2-finger gesture. You can go, ¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
Where's the library?
So it auto-detects the language, translates it to English, and then the person who speaks back can translate back, as long as you hold down the pin and listen to them. Pretty cool. This is all voice stuff, though, so if at any point you're in a loud area or a very private area and you don't want to interact out loud with your voice, that's where this projector comes in. So it seems crazy, but you activate it like that, and then you just hold your finger out, your whole palm, and it becomes a projector screen for the laser projector built into the pin. So it takes a little practice, but eventually you get used to holding your hand up in just the right spot, and then the UI gets projected in this green 720p mini screen on your hand. So you basically use your hand, try to be as flat as possible, and then to interact with it, there are some movement gestures. So there's a time of flight sensor that keeps track of
Misdirect? You misdirected the person you were on the phone with? Yeah.
movement, and you move your hand around kind of like rolling a marble around in your hand to select something, then pinch to select. You can then make a fist to go back, and then you literally push forward to move deeper into a menu. So this is like a 3D UI you have to learn. This is obviously very brand new for people, but I think, to be fair, it is pretty intuitive. I think if you get a quick 60-second lesson, you kind of already have learned all the things you need. When you first connect the booster to the pin, you can unlock it, and unlocking it with my pin is like this move your hand through space to select the numbers thing. It's literally like moving back and forth through a Rolodex of real numbers. So it's one of those like borderline magic things where the first time you see it, you kind of just get it and it clicks, even if it is a little fidgety and a little bit inaccurate and kind of slow. But that
I'm
gets
interested in
us
this AI
into
pin. Go on, Jocolite. Yeah. Haven't seen you in a minute. Yeah. Sister 3%. Why did Adobe move stuff around? Why do you do this? Copy layer style, paste layer style. How's it been working out for you? All right, cool. Yeah, we're gonna take a look, see what's going on here. We're gonna disable it through the command line. Yeah. That's actually a smart idea. I never thought about doing that. Doing everything on exFAT. All right, Emily. So we can open things. That's positive. Yeah. Second, I am working on setting up my advertising for the week. Yeah, this is the Hirons 11 specifically. Yeah. One moment, please. What is that? The PE that you're talking about? Surgistral? I have not actually used that one. Oh, is it a Major Jeeks? Okay, I see it, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's going to be close to Hiron's, right? As far as what it's capable of. And the guy who made it is Ukrainian, apparently. Okay. Okay. What else do I want to put here? There you go, warranty claims. I never thought about doing that, but that does make sense. Definitely, definitely. Hope Joe's okay. He disappeared a while ago. No, I have never seen that movie. I'm aware of it, but I've never seen it. Yeah, at least I'm aware of it.
You still there, man?
Of course I am.
The walk and hold person if you're setting up a new Android phone.
Oh, that's adorable.
And Pandora and Facebook.
How much do you charge for something like that? Because I generally
I
turn
try to
people
get-
away.
I just do it by my time, right? So I figure I'm just half an hour minimum, right?
Sure.
So I mean, at least
Okay.
$35.
Okay, yeah. Alright, I can't remember what we were doing on this. I started working on...
We were gonna decrypt the drive and then I guess try to do the BCD again. Well, you said it was decrypted, but we could turn BitLocker off just in case that's causing
Yeah.
a problem.
Okay, give me 2
So
seconds.
to
Like I
do
said,
that,
I'm
you
setting
do it from
up...
command prompt.
I am setting up a... like a services page on my website right now. I just need to make sure I don't overwrite this. Okay.
You like working on Surfaces a lot. You should see if Microsoft has a some kind of deal like Apple does to be a repair person.
You got my brain is typing in what you're saying. Instead of what I'm supposed to be typing here. Alright. What am I typing in here?
To do BitLocker for the command prompt, the command is manage-BDE, and then let's start with that, and then minus status is the way it works. There you go, and then a space, and then minus status. And let's just see if it sees that drive.
Yeah, I really hate the fact that I can't see this.
Okay,
So it's
data
fully
volume.
decrypted.
So I'm guessing it's the first one there.
Hold on. Can I? No.
Oh wait, there might be more.
Yeah.
What
That's what I was-
what drive letter was it?
C. Use
Okay,
space
so
only
C.
encrypted.
Yep, so see, it's encrypted, but only the use space. But that can still cause issues. I've seen it cause issues. But yeah, we'll turn it off.
Okay.
So
What, Emily?
it may not like.
They may not like it. That's why I just did a backup.
Try manage dash BDE and then minus off and then C colon and see if it. See if it does it. It shouldn't take long considering it's only the free space.
It's already done.
Right. No, it's not done. It's queued it and it's doing it right now. So
Okay.
if you do up arrow a couple times to get your minus status thing back and just check on its progress. So yeah, you gotta go up.
In progress.
11%. So we need to sit for a while.
Okay. That's fine. That'll give me a chance to continue adding this. Do they have a repair program?
Do what now?
Microsoft.
Oh, I don't know.
What? They had a specific name for their service. What was it called? Because when they had their stores, it had a very specific name because I had to go do HP training in one of those stores.
Surface Repair by Microsoft authorized service providers.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like high level groups. You have to be one of their ASPs. FedEx is listed. What? Is FedEx gonna fix my Surface for me?
FedEx had a contract with Microsoft so that all of their drivers do you understand how FedEx works? How there's a corporate level FedEx and then there's franchises?
Oh, I didn't know that now.
Yeah, so the corporate level FedEx is like they do all the advertising, they do all the branding stuff, and then every single driver is part of they're either a franchise owner themselves or they're part of a franchise group, and you purchase routes, and you have to rent the trucks.
Hmm.
Yeah, FedEx is interesting that way. So, like, they had this thing where, okay, you buy a route, then you have to buy your computer hardware from us. Remember when the NFL was using Surface tablets? Yep, same concept. Yes, it's very similar to the taxi medallion thing. It's very accurate for what it is. I've done. So what's nice about doing all of these repairs and actually putting them on YouTube is I now have YouTube content for my website.
Are we there yet?
Jeez, bro. So impatient. You always tell me to be patient. Sitting there trying to tell you a story. It says decryption in progress, 11%.
Oh. Oh, wait. That's the percentage encrypted, so that number
Yeah.
should be going down.
Sure.
That's not much different than earlier. That drive must be slow as snot.
It is. It's a spinning drive. It's the same number as before.
11.9. And now we're at 11.4.
Okay.
More than 2 or 4 minutes. This is going to be like a 15, 20 minutes.
Yes, it is a hard drive disk.
Imagine if the whole drive was encrypted too. This is just the, basically just the free space so somebody couldn't undelete files, you know?
Yeah.
I don't mind when they ship a laptop with that encryption enabled, but when they do full BitLocker out of the box, it's kind of a pain.
I hate it.
Just because it's a user problem, though. I mean, if you don't sign in with a Microsoft account, then you should at least get your BitLocker key. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not ever explained to the customer.
That's correct.
That's the problem. Yeah, you could look at Task Manager and look at the drives percent,
Jeez.
and
Y'all both sitting here.
we'll know when it stops. Although the performance tab is pretty limited in PE. Yeah, you can't do per hard drive in PE. and it doesn't take very much CPU because the TPM chip is probably doing most of the work.
I thought the
So, yeah,
resource
he-
monitor doesn't even open.
And I don't think it opens in PE. PE is its own little half-ass breed. And then part of that problem is because, like, a lot of the Windows WMI stuff, I guess, isn't available.
I'm already running
PE.
hirons. Where's the print?
Yeah, any PE-based image that I've ever seen does not have Resource Monitor or Modern Task Manager. Windows to Go does, but I'm bummed they took Windows to Go away. That was kind of cool to have like a, a virtual hard drive on my iPod that I could just boot to, have all my Photoshop, all my apps, and it works just like a normal OS. Especially
I
on
think I
the
tried using it
USB.
once and it went real bad.
Did it? They
Yeah,
just started getting good at it, and then they said, "Well, it's not going to be available anymore." I'm like, ah.
Right, that button, status. 10.7.
Ooh.
Just surging along.
What about that other 128 meg partition?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember where that other computer was. I have another one here where I was having something similar. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I think all I ended up doing is just reinstall it on it. Because no matter what I would do, it just wouldn't.
Yeah, I know it's system reserved, but he also has. Maybe this was upgraded from like Windows 8 to 10 to 11.
Yeah, like I said, this is a
'Cause-
Viper.
Modern Windows 11, you only get the like 100 meg or 125 meg EFI partition. Then you get your main partition, and then you get your recovery partition. There is no. Yeah, you know what I've seen. So what we might do here is delete all those partitions. I've seen these Dell partitions cause problems, and my solution for them is just to nuke them all, create my own EFI partition, and expand the C to take up the empty space.
So that's what it was. I was trying to create an EFI partition the other day on another computer. I ended up just reinstalling it entirely. Because I did that. I couldn't get the empty space in front of the C drive to do it. Like, no matter what I did, it just wouldn't let me move it in front of it for some reason.
I don't think it technically has to be in the front. I think
Oh.
EFI is smart enough to know. Basically, BIOS runs through security mode, and then it loads disk drivers, and then it looks at each partition for an EFI folder, and then from there, that's how it finds its boot. So I don't think it has to be ordered in any specific order.
Okay.
I'll test that someday, but I'm pretty sure. I just did like a deep dive on how modern UEFI BIOS works. Like,
That's right, because you
even
have this
before we get to
sick
the BCU.
passion of doing that.
yes. I actually created my first EFI application the other day. EFI is kind of crazy. You know, all that GUI and crap that you see and the modern BIOSes, like it's like its own little OS, man. It has its own little calls to paint bitmaps on the screen and paint movies on the screen. It's kind of crazy.
Well, wasn't that the whole point of it? To get rid of the old BIOS and try and get something that's, customizable by each manufacturer? So that the manufacturers were no longer, reliant on the board level partners? That's why Dell has their own, HP has their own. Versus, us getting it... Who was that old company? The BioStar?
Yeah. God, I still remember my first dual processor motherboard was a BioStar, I think. I rocked dual 500 megahertz Celeron for years. Windows 2000, baby.
Yeah.
And I think I had one of the first GeForce cards. I think it was 128. It was Creative. Creative made the thing, which already should be a bad idea. But it was like the Creative GeForce 128 or something like that. I think it was the first card I had that had DDR memory for the VRAM.
What's going on, Daisy Harper? Say something for me, Joe. I just need to make sure your level is fine.
Hello?
Okay, raise your level slightly. Okay. Because I kept turning it down for the audio, for the music when you were away.
Well, I went from DOS to like DOS 4 to DOS 6.22.
That was a mistake.
Windows 3.1.
We're at 9.8. All right,
Oh,
so far.
God. So manage-BDE, by the way, has tons of flags. If you run it without the minus, you'll see everything it can do. It can take a BitLocker key directly to unlock a drive. So if you ever needed to do it like NPE offline, if you can't get an OS to boot, but you
But
log
it'll
into the
and it'll
customer-
still take the BitLocker key, right?
Yeah, do manage-BDE without any.
Hold on a
parameters.
second.
Just-
I'm writing this down as a note in my tool bag. And what's that command? Just
manage-BDE.
And then /help will give me the full thing, right?
I don't think you even need help. Just run
I'm
it
saying
without
if I
any
want to look
parameters.
at all the commands.
Yeah, just run it without any parameters, and it should spit out
Oh wow.
the help. Yeah, there's tons of stuff, tons of shit you can do to it.
Wow. Watch your language. This is a PG stream, sir. Unbelievable. Wow, this actually is
Does it
quite
even-
comprehensive.
Does it even have network parameters? Like, can you decrypt the hard drive onto the network? I thought I saw. Well, maybe not. Computer name, yes, you can. You can actually do this over domain. You can encrypt people's hard drives remotely or decrypt them
That seems like a problem.
for an admin.
Trying to see if we can get this thing to focus a little bit better.
I just now noticed that forced recovery, FR, forces BitLock protected OS
Right, that's what I was reading.
recover on restarts. I have a feeling that just pushes it into the BitLocker recovery mode.
The other thing I was seeing is wipe free space.
Wipes
Which I
the
like.
Space on the volume. Yeah.
There we go. All right, so yeah, there's a lot. I'm surprised. I am shocked, like after doing this for so long, how many like tools are actually built into just Windows that there's not like a way to access without command line.
I wonder if you can do status C : and it just filter that drive.
Maybe 9.2. Yeah, there you go. Good call.
This was made in 2013. This tool hasn't been updated since.
I can't believe BitLocker's been around for that long. 11
Crazy,
years?
isn't it?
Yeah, it actually is.
I wonder if it's like everything else. It probably started in like enterprise servers that needed to be encrypted and
Let's find out.
for God knows what reason.
Started with Windows Vista.
Oh yeah, it was available in Vista. Yep.
Uses standard AES or CBC or XEX or XTS encryption. So it was originally part of Microsoft's next-gen source computing-based architecture in 2004 as a feature tentatively codenamed Cornerstone, and was designed to protect information on devices, particularly if a device was lost or stolen. It was briefly called Secure Startup. So I know where we got Secure Boot from. Wow. I have no clue.
I don't know how it works behind the scenes, but the hard drive, if you were to reboot right now and while it's decrypting and boot it in a mini tool, it would still be decrypting, I believe. It's
How?
I think it's a function of, see, I don't know the behind the scenes. Like, how does that work? Does the TPM chip just be like, oh, I was in the middle of the decryption process, I'm going to start
I
that
should
back up
probably
again.
finish this. Yeah.
And the hard drive just goes, okay, that's fine. As long as the key matches, let's go for it. I don't
Wow.
know. But I'm pretty sure that's queued at a file system level. Well, see, if it's file system, though, it'd still be OS dependent. I'm not sure. I'll have to try it sometime. I'll encrypt the drive and then decrypt it, wait for it to get to 50% and boot into Linux on a different hard drive on that same machine and see if that drive is still decrypting.
Yeah, with like non-customer data.
But yeah, it's a complete test, like a virtual machine probably.
Yeah. Part of the boot mechanism checks if encrypt and status flagged in TPM status.
Yeah, but
Maybe.
what if you're booting to a different system and not even, say, Windows or Windows, you're not even using the Windows bootloader? Does
Yeah.
the process still go as long as the hard drive's got power and the TPM chip sees it, or I mean, I don't know. I'll find a good deep dive on it at some point.
I'm sure you will. You
I
always
love learning how
manage
things
to.
work. No, I don't think it cares if you power the machine or reboot the machine or turn it on or off. In fact, if it did, it would certainly give you a warning right there when it was doing it. Hey, idiot, don't turn off. It doesn't care. In fact, I think I've decrypted a hard drive while doing Windows updates and rebooting 3 or 4 times in between and never had a problem. Yeah, there's a Discord, man. I don't know if there's
Yeah.
a command for it.
There is.
There you go.
Yeah, all the commands are at the bottom. Welcome. Assets, images. 8%. That's up there. Services. Page backers. Repair. That's up there. Master. Site header I gotta, as well includes site header. Else a friendly URL. Surface repair. Yep, we're gonna put that up. So we also have to keep in mind that if it does have RST enabled, that could also be part of the problem.
Yeah, but the driver should be there because it booted before this happened, I would think, right? So...
Yeah, it had to be booting at some point for sure.
I think we do this, we nuke all the partitions, add a new EFI partition, expand the C to take up the rest, and then rebuild the BCD.
Font awesome. Friendly URL. Microsoft Service Repair.
Still haven't ran a cable to my web server, Chris. It's still running over Wi-Fi.
Bro,
it's still like,
bro,
so
what are you
faster.
even doing?
It's so much faster than it was on any kind of shared hostings too.
Oh,
It's crazy.
jeez.
Yeah.
All you need is like a police car to park outside that for some odd reason is close to the same Wi-Fi frequency when it's using its radio, and then suddenly all of your websites go down. Like we have, like it's an unfortunate problem I have to deal with here because we at this complex that I'm at, we have a lot of vagrancy. So we get a lot of homeless folks. So we have the police here a lot, and I know whenever they're here because my Wi-Fi disappears.
That's funny. But
And
get this. So since, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I keep changing the band, but the router that I have is old enough that I have a very limited, like that. It's that Cisco thing. Like the bandwidth that it gives me is extremely limited. I gotta get Wi-Fi 6 here at some point.
Get you a good Unify system going.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of money. I'll have it at my house, but I won't have it here. Go figure, right? The other problem is, like, I have customers, and you probably still run into this, that bring in old laptops that can't see Wi-Fi 6E.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, at that point, what do I do? Leave them both running? Oh, I gotta put up a blog.
So the Cloudflare, so okay, the web server, so it's a Windows machine, right? And then it's got Hyper-V enabled, and then inside of the Hyper-V is an Ubuntu server with the GUI. I even went with the GUI, dude.
Yeah, why not?
That's running Apache and MySQL and all that, but it's all protected behind a Cloudflare tunnel. It's really cool. If I restart that machine for Windows updates, the site just goes down for like a couple seconds, and as soon as it comes back up, it starts the virtual machine, and then the cloud reconnects. There's no port forwarding. There's no nothing.
So I guess my question would be, like, I know there is, from my own personal experience in using this, there is a version of Cloudflare that always keeps your site online with the last working good version. I don't remember if that was a
is-
paid service.
Yes, that's one of the paid services, like a caching
Okay,
service of
because
sorts.
that's what I was using for that mobility site, where that guy had designed and built his own mobility system.
Mm-hmm.
So for like people who like needed to learn to walk again, and
Right.
like their site would constantly get like the way he ran his ads, he would run no ads, and then one day he would run like $1,000 worth of ads per hour. So suddenly his site would go from having like zero traffic to being completely and utterly overwhelmed. So I got to the
Right.
point where it's like, look, I need to set up the CDN. You're going to pay for it monthly. And he's like, fine. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Where are we at?
We're there yet? Ooh.
6.
Wait, is that a 0 or a 6? Oh,
That's a 6.
Fucking hard drive. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
PG.
Yeah.
Darn hard drives.
Darn hard drives. So that guy had a Chromebook and he wanted to remove Chrome and install the DuckDuckGo browser. And I was like, we can do that, but just be aware that you're still using the Chrome OS.
You can install Linux on them nowadays.
Sure. You want to come down and explain to that gentleman how Linux works?
Well, technically Chrome OS is Linux, I believe.
It is. It is a branch of Linux.
I still cannot get into, Linus said recently that he was going to quit calling Chromebooks and call them laptops, and I'm like, No, I'm not doing it. Like, I am not doing it. I don't care if a generation of kids grew up with just them as their laptop.
Yeah.
I don't even think you need a custom BIOS anymore. I'm pretty sure they opened it up to where now you can install Linux.
It depends on the model.
Yeah, I probably would if it was like an older.
Yeah, maybe. If I start doing enough board level BIOS repairs, sure, I'll get a programmer. I know they're not expensive.
I think it's time to get a new robot vacuum cleaner for the shop.
Never had one in the shop. I have one in parts sitting in the back that I was going to put back together, but I ended up just taking parts out of it to fix mine at home.
I lost you. Hello?
I'm still here.
That's weird. You cut off. Let me walk up front again. Why's the range on this not? You still there?
I am still here. I can't hear you if you're still talking.
Nah, I'm talking. 6.3, my lord. It's like a 0.5% a minute.
Yeah, basically. Blogs. Expert support for all Microsoft Surface models. Yeah, they're pretty ubiquitous to staying with specific models. But that's generally how it works with all devices. You got to stick with the BIOS that that are designed around the device. Generally. Some don't have that problem. How's business been up there, by the way? I was gonna ask you that.
Not too bad.
That's good. Like I'm assuming this time of year it picks up for you.
I don't know. The patterns around stuff is just weird.
So, because this is my downturn period right now, because everyone left after Easter to go back
All
home.
your snowbirds.
Yep. Yep. So now I'm in my slow season. I got you, Emily.
Man, you could probably get entire retirement communities down there, or especially if you cater to like old people with apples, Macs.
Jeez. Yeah.
You get 2 or 3 of those communities under your belt, and everybody coming to you from them. That'd be some work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I advertise in a couple of them. What I really want to get is I want to get there's a school here it's a pay college, like where there's like no government subsidies for it, like whatsoever. It's specifically for sports, called IMG. and like they have a preferred vendor list, but it's like $1,000 or something a year to get onto it. I'm thinking about to do that. And then I'll just get like truckloads, like literal truckloads of electronics to repair from them, and I have to do it cheap. And then I have to talk with parents who are in other countries, trying to have me explain to them why their children's devices need to be repaired. Yeah. What's today? Today is 15th. Go. Okay, so we got that up on the website. We have to make sure that gets added to the sitemap. If you're, do you have a sitemap on your website?
If you'll pull my website up right now, it is under construction because I'm in the middle of redoing the whole thing.
Okay. Can I make a suggestion for you?
What's
Like
that?
if you have if you're using any sort of, are you using WordPress before I go into this?
Yeah, I'm using
Okay,
WordPress
never
and it
mind.
does make its own sitemap. Yeah.
Yes. Yep. That's exactly what I'm saying. Because like my site is like it's all hand coded, so I wrote a script that automatically reads all the pages that I have up there and then generates a sitemap. So that way it doesn't. I'm not having to manually go and update a sitemap every couple weeks whenever I add a new product or page. Which is nice. So whenever I post a new blog or anything, it gets auto posted for me. All right, let's add a new post. Select photo. Working. Is that the one you linked to me before? Because you mentioned one last week. Why do I need what, Emily?
Hmm?
Yeah, so right now that's not something I'm actively doing, though. I know, like, based off not only. Yeah, Emily, he's just helping me with stuff as we do things together. There it is. That one. All right, I will say this. In 20 years of working on computers, I've never used a BIOS programmer. So you saying you guarantee you need me one? Kind of like moot, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I have one, but anytime I need a chip, like usually the chip is bad, so I just buy the chip pre-programmed.
No, there you go. Like, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying I personally have never needed one. Yeah, and my go-to is replacing the motherboard.
BIOS problems anymore, like I haven't ran like modern motherboards. Very rarely does the BIOS go tits up. Like
Valid.
so bad that you can't at least BIOS flashback it or whatever. I can
Some,
remember back
like
in the day
some,
when it
yeah.
was a problem though. Huh. So I activated that cashback thing that Edge nags you about all the time, and I'm up to like
4.8?
$3.
Never actually used it.
It's 2.4% cashback on eBay, and my credit card only does 2%. So add that together, that's 4.4% back. It adds up.
It only sounds like it.
I haven't done the
Facebook.
cash out process yet, though.
Yeah, they take 1.5%.
Before you can get paid, you have to add a phone number. Okay, let me add a phone number then.
Where's... Did I not save this? I did. Just an idiot. Yeah. Well, I mean, now that you're in my Discord, if I ever run into an issue with a BIOS, I know who to go to. Because like I said, I haven't really run into an issue with it yet, honestly. I enjoy you being here, Emily. I've said that many times.
It just pushes it to PayPal.
That's interesting.
Not bad. And the minimum doesn't seem to be like, looks like you can even do $1. Oh, it actually gave me cash back on Groupon, Family Dollar, which I don't order Family Dollar stuff online. I wonder how that happened.
Okay.
Home Depot, Harbor Freight, Micro Center. Weird. Walmart.com. .8%.
Let's see where it's at now.
I'm gonna write a
4.3.
program that's like Tech Shop Simulator, and all it is different progress bars that you
Progress
watch slowly
bars,
go
yep.
by.
I know exactly where you were going.
I'm guessing BitLocker decrypts when any Windows OS is booted and it sees NTFS with BitLocker and it reads the state. The only reason I said, I think you can BitLocker encrypt a USB hard drive, a USB thumb drive. So for those to work as well, yeah. I don't know. It's going to be so hard to find a deep dive on BitLocker.
For obvious reasons, right?
I don't think Linux implemented a tool for BitLocker. Yeah, there's a Linux tool for BitLocker. Certainly is.
Bradenton PC Repair, this is Chris. We don't. No. Only place would be like a pawn shop or maybe Amazon or eBay. Yeah, that's the only. I don't know any computer shops that deal with like reselling video cards for people. Yeah, like I said, I don't know anyone around here that does. So. Uh-huh.
You don't want to be a consignment shop, Chris?
No, no, bro. I don't understand when people call me, ask me that, and I say no, and they're like, "Are you sure?" Yeah, I wouldn't have said no if I wasn't sure.
Have you heard of Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist?
Yeah, bro. That's why I said that. The pawn shops, Amazon, Facebook, eBay. He was like shocked that I was suggesting. He's like, "Oh, I'll sell it to you cheap." I don't care. I don't want your stuff, man. I don't know where it came from. 2, like, I don't know if it's 100% working. I know I'm going to get another call from him in a minute because he's going to go to like my other company's website and try and call that. Seeing as I have the gaming computers website as well as the computer repair.
Right.
Next door. So I'm expecting you to call here shortly.
I thought about buying the two or three different computer places, phone numbers that used to be here in town, but they've been gone like 5+ years now at this point, so I don't think it's even worth it.
Yeah, I need to get...
not even have it for $5 a month, you know what I mean, or whatever.
Yeah, I gotta get the...
on the buildings, Chris, they're just empty.
That's great. I need to get the phone number for the shop that went out of business that's north of me. I just need to, whenever he decides to let that phone number go, I'm gonna be like, hey, let me know.
Yeah. I've had to grab a couple numbers, and I've had to open a Frontier account just to get a phone line from them for a week to transfer it over to VoIP MS and then close the account. I recently did my biggest phone tree with VoIP MS. It has so these are realtors, right? So they're rarely in the office. It's a realtor company. They have 2 different locations, and there's 20 different realtors. Hardly ever is the person you're looking for going to be in the office. So I just had it for so-and-so, press 22, and it forwards it to their cell phone number. When they pick up, it's like press 1 to accept this call, so they know it's an office call, and they don't have to give out their cell phone numbers. So
yeah, that works.
Yeah, it's working pretty good.
I wish my phone, like I said, I was losing people after the first step of the phone tree and the way I had mine set up, because it would roll from my first line to my second number, and then my second number was supposed to go to the Google number, but for some other reason, when it hit the second number, it would not go to the Go voice number.
Hmm.
I don't know why, but like, it's not super important, so I stopped worrying about it. Photos for blog, Microsoft Surface Repair. Post.
I didn't realize this Frontier router for my fiber has ad blocking, and then it also has malicious sites blocking. The ad blocking works pretty well.
Does it?
Yeah, I was surprised. I've actually had to turn it off because sometimes when I search for product pricing, I do click on an ad that sends me to like the eBay page or Amazon page of that, and it won't now because it can't resolve the Google ad domain or whatever.
Yeah. Automatic. Do you advertise on Facebook at all?
No, I don't actually do any kind of advertising except for on my time and temp number at the moment.
Yeah. So
'Cause
every time I
if you
set up
search computer
Facebook,
repair, you find me.
yeah. Well, that's you. That's right. If you're in a smaller community than I am. Actually, how many people are in the town that you're in?
I think it's like 22,000.
Yeah. I think our last census we had like 190,000.
Oh no, we're down to 18,000. Yeah. But I also get a lot of surrounding communities too.
Excuse me, I was very off. 441,000.
Yeah, that's plenty.
Yeah. And then Sarasota, which is like I'm less than 100 feet from the Sarasota County line, is like almost double that.
My county is 37,000 people. So, not that many.
Yeah. Anyways, every time I try and set up an ad on here, I'm like, hey, I want to target specifically Manatee and Sarasota counties.
Mm-hmm.
And it advertises to the whole country. It's quite aggravating.
I think I've even seen one of your Facebook ads.
Yeah. Because what it does is it forces you to go Sarasota County, comma, Florida, and United States. Like, no, I don't want that. Stop that, Google. Do that. Save audience. Yeah, I had someone comment on it from New York, and I'm like, I do not have this turned on in New York. Choose people through targeting. People in your local area is actually what I want. Yeah, that's fine. I want to do plus 30 miles. What the hell? Can we just do like here? Yeah. Cover my house. 11 miles. Total budget. We're gonna set total budget for this to be $100.
Now I can't find out where the heck that to turn off this ad blocking crap.
2.6. Dope. Alright, I got a bunch of stuff done for me. That's something I've been putting off getting done. Now we're doing it. That updated. You know what the thing that I hate doing the most with web design is? SEO. Do you know what my most
of that
requested...
automated these days?
It is not. You know what my most requested thing and the thing that I am the best at is? SEO. Like, I just hate doing it, but it's like I'm really good at it. Just one of those things. So, let's look at, since I put up some of these new pages, last 28 days, while we're waiting for that. So, this page is still doing fine. Spike. So none of my new pages are getting indexed very high yet, which is upsetting. Hoping some of these would pick up. So like Xbox Repair, you're getting some searches for it now. Yes, work on. Got to work on the gaming computers Bradenton site.
Well, I've got to run and help my accountant, but I should be back.
All right, maybe by the time you get back, this thing will be done.
It shouldn't take me more than an hour or so.
Well, so then there's a good chance you get back, this won't be done.
Yeah. See you in a bit.
Yep, see you, man. Yeah, there's 0 hits. I mean, I'm showing up there for some reason, but there's no hits in the past 30 days. How's this site doing? Do you? Why? What time of year is this business popular? Leading into tax season, and like right after Christmas. It's great. I need to figure out that. Why are these not indexed? Oh, yeah, those are fine. %1.2 remaining. What do I need to fix my profile? Oh, this page is still doing work. What, Emily? It's $125 plus parts, Emily. Yeah. That guy drives a minivan. He's from Venezuela. I have to upload a photo of my shop to Google. Who knows? Awesome. Yeah. Well, it's getting close to being done. Yeah, and my whole thing with that is like if the customer wants to replace the laptop, I've done extra work for no reason. here. I understand. Thing is, I got a bunch of stuff to do for other stuff. It's probably done now. Fully decrypted. Yep. Yeah, I'm doing okay. What the heck? What's going on here? All right, Emily, give me a second. Hey, Mom. Time to walk. Yeah, yeah. All right, be right back. We're gonna go for a quick walk. All right, good luck. Trying to figure something out. Huh. Right, or I can use command line to do it as well. Which is probably what we're going to do. Yeah, because then we can just go. Which is a problem because it should show at least one. No, it's not. It's looking at all. Basically, what it does is it scans every drive that's in there to see if there's a BCD partition or like a boot partition somewhere listed there. Hey, what's going? What's up, man? Yes, it did. Put my lunch away.
I wouldn't even use Bootrec. Bootrec was built back in the MBR days.
2007.
You okay over there?
Yeah, I'm writing something.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh. You can't hear me.
I can hear you just fine.
You hear me? That's weird. I'm not hearing anything from you. Maybe you were just muted.
No?
Ah. We need an on-screen indicator of when you're muted.
But I'm not muted, though. I am not, like, you can see that I'm turning green. I'm not muted.
Well, I'm not hearing you through Discord. Even when you're lighting up, I'm not hearing you. Maybe
What about now?
let me jump out of there.
Can you hear me now? And now you're not lighting up.
So you're really low. Is it me? 1 second. Maybe I hit a dial on the side of my headset here. No, my Windows sound fine.
Can you guys hear me on the stream fine?
Oh, now I can hear you.
I haven't changed anything.
Freaking gremlins, man. I don't know. Maybe it's a Discord thing.
Cool.
So we should probably boot Mini Tool on that whenever you're ready.
Yeah, like I said, I'm writing something. I'm working on my my Google My Business listing.
I did an extension on my taxes, but I went ahead and paid just to avoid the interest and stuff. And
You need a CPA.
I do have a CPA, but between the property that I sold and the secondary job,
That's right. Forgot you sold that property.
and with the miles. The cool thing is, though, he says, like, I guess if you've owned it for more than a year, you only owe like the state on that for the sale. So,
Don't have that here,
but
thankfully.
still, it'll still be like $1,000 or something.
Let's go ahead and I'm gonna restart this. I have to change it so that the EFI. Do you have an EFI version of Minitool?
I think I do.
If you do, I might snag it from you and just name it differently, or I just buy it myself, seeing as I use it so much.
It's well worth buying. I mean,
Because I like for my thing, I use the Esus.
mhm. Well, the technician version though is kind of expensive, isn't it? Let's see here. For business,
Minitool. Look at that, it's working.
lifetime upgrade.
Yeah,
plus
that's
data
the one I
recovery,
bought.
T59.
Yeah, that's 100% the one that I have.
Yeah, the only problem with those Windows PE images that bundle a bunch of different programs like that is, are they abiding by the license? Probably not.
Yeah,
And then some
definitely
of them are
not.
giving you the pro version, and you'd have to pay for the pro version normally. Ah, customer. 1 second.
Yep. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. Like I said, trying to write something. What the heck just happened?
What's that?
That's upsetting.
Old guy brings in LED strip for the back of his TV.
To do what with?
To do ambient lighting, but it's a really cheap Chinese one with the remote control. It doesn't look at the screen to
Oh.
determine the color.
You can just bypass that Windows update thing. That's if it's Windows 10. Windows 11, that specific update has already been removed.
Yeah, it's not a problem, and we could add the recovery partition back if we wanted to, but honestly, usually the recovery partition isn't even worth it.
All right, so that is now done. Just waiting for this to go away. Trying to understand some stuff here. One of my competitors has this little check mark that I'm trying to understand in their Google My Business profile. I don't understand why I don't have it.
Yeah, it's always best to have the recovery partition on, or recovery thing on its own partition, though. A lot of times the C drive, like the file system, will get screwed. But if recovery is on its own partition, obviously that'll usually stay okay, as long as it's not like a hardware level problem.
Yeah.
Forgot this is a mechanical freaking hard drive.
Yes, yes, it is.
You should just charge him for an SSD and upgrade him.
Like I said, I haven't been able to get in touch with the lady, and she doesn't speak English.
15 million Russian rubles.
Yeah.
Are they rubles? What is the Russian money called?
Rubles. They're rubles.
Thought so. Let's convert. Convert 1 USD to ruble. 93.32 Russian rubles. That means 100 USD is like 9,330 rubles. How much is a Snickers bar in Russia?
You're going on a rabbit hole.
Inquiring minds want to know. What? As of March 2024, a regular-sized Snickers bar in Russia costs about 75 cents, which is more than 3 times less than the United States.
That's unfortunate.
Now, wait a minute. This can't be. This is AI at its finest, Chris. Listen to this. I'm going to read this whole paragraph that it generated. This is directly off
Okay.
of Google. As of March 2024, a regular sized Snicker bar in Russia cost about 75 cents, which is more than 3 times less than the United States. A king size Snickers bar costs about 600 rubles, which is about 35 cents.
Yeah, that can't be correct.
You see the problem in this?
Mm-hmm.
AI still can't do math, but we're pegging it at the top of search results on Google. That's just funny. We flag this as inaccurate. Oh, you can't. Well, that seems kinda... Aren't we supposed to train the AIs to take over the world?
Yeah, slowly.
Thumbs down. I can do that. Choose what you're giving feedback on. This. AI can't do maths. You know, I haven't tried it yet, Chris, but I'll bet you AI and like Visual Studio Code does pretty decent HTML and CSS now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He sent you a message. Wow! It's going to take forever to move these partitions around, isn't it?
Oh, it's painful.
You okay? Yeah, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to use our glorious overlords to write something for me.
Did you specifically ask it, can you write one that makes that company's look the best?
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's such a shame that Acronis went the way of the bloatware. I will not use a newer version of Acronis, but I love the version I have. I think the 2021 version.
Yeah.
When they added in all the malware protection and they renamed it to whatever the hell it's called now. Yeah. Acronis Cyber Protect Home Office. And of course, it's yearly.
That is very accurate, Purple Monkey.
Oh, crap.
Jeez. Yeah, I use TeamViewer for some things. Like very specific customers.
I switched a couple sites to using yeah, I'll think of it here in a second. Cloudflare tunnels to get to RDP to certain machines inside.
Uh-huh.
It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, like I said, I gotta look into that a little bit because I do want to like set up my host here in my office again. And like I was playing around, like I was reading through the Cloudflare tunnel stuff that you had sent over to me, and I was like, huh,
Mm-hmm.
that's actually relatively simple and easy. Especially seeing as you don't have to constantly update like your external IP with them or anything.
Nope. You don't even need a static IP.
Yeah.
It
I already have
literally
and I'm paying
switches
for.
over in the matter of like 10 seconds. Like, if it changes or whatever. No port forwarding. You just change the DNS. Now, one thing you do have to do, though, is your domain must be hosted over at Cloudflare. But the cool thing about Cloudflare is they don't charge extra fees for domains. So it's the bare minimum fee for a domain. Like
So
$7.95
all
or-
my domains are in the hosted at GoDaddy. Not GoDaddy. What am I talking about? DreamHost.
Yeah, it's not even enough to just move the DNS over. To do tunneling, you have to move the domain over.
Okay.
So I moved all mine from Bluehost over. And then I also turned on like protection, so my point of sale system can only be accessed from basically Indiana. And even then, it requires you to sign in with a Google account with a StackTech.com domain, and then you get the login for my POS that you got to sign into. So,
You're behind some walls.
yes.
So I ordered that processor for that little computer I was repairing. I don't know if you were here for that as a 12500T.
Oh yeah, little mini ones.
And I ordered a fan for $5. So we'll wait. We can't wait for that to get here. This thing ain't dead. Now I'm wasting money. Oh wow, that's interesting. Look at the box that it came in. I ordered
Hey,
this
whatever
from.
you got around.
Hey, I ordered this from eBay.
It's an HP spare part.
Yes, which was, like I said, I'm surprised that that's the box that it came in. This is still has an HP seal on this.
That's funny.
I guarantee you this has never been used. I replied to your message, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah, because it's that whole it's the Google justification system that they implemented. So if you do it from like it's one of those things where Google will prompt you on your phone, say, "Hey, can you give me information about this? Does this location offer yada yada yada?" You know what I mean?
What the heck is copy plus code on Google Maps?
That's you don't remember Google Plus? Their
Oh
whole
yeah,
the
okay.
social
No,
network
I
that they
remember.
tried to do.
Yeah, I used to use it all the time, but it's
Yeah, I
dead,
did
isn't
too.
it?
Oh yeah, it's 100% dead. It got rolled into another service. You okay, Angeline?
Yeah, no, we're fine.
Okay. Yeah, I believe it is now just the Google About Me section. They took all of that and cut it down. It died. It died a while ago. So the consumer version shut down in 2018. The business version shut down in 2020. I really got to work on my the gaming computer side of things. For me, like I have a whole dedicated website and everything for that, and a whole business like LLC, that whole 9 yards. But I haven't really done anything with the like the Google My Business and all that stuff with it yet. It's there, I just I don't use it. Which I really should. This is Chris. How can I help you? Yeah. So everything is checked out fine. I ran those hard drive checks. They finished just a little bit ago. I was just checking some like logs to see if there was something specific. It doesn't look like the drives themselves are dying at all. So I'm not sure why you're getting situations where sometimes it doesn't want to boot correctly. When that's happening, you don't happen to have like a flash drive or anything like plugged in, do you? Because that would, yeah. If that's happening, what's happening is it's trying to boot to the flash drive and not to your hard drives. So I would say at this point, you can come and pick it up, and then if you continue to have problems, then you come back and see me. Alrighty. Yep. Bye. What's the for?
My Ubuntu server, the Hyper-V machine is stable, but like if I connect to the console on it, like I get the login, the GUI login, but like I can't move my mouse or anything. This has happened more than once. I don't know what's causing that. I'm SSH'd into it. It's fine. Huh. Hyper-V Ubuntu login screen not working.
I've never had a printer with a USB reader thing do that. I know what you're talking about, and I always wondered if that would happen, but I've never actually seen it.
And I guess I'll just reboot it and see. Maybe I shouldn't have X start during startup.
X is in Twitter?
X Windows.
Oh. Did you just call Windows 10 Windows X?
No.
Okay.
Linux is X
Linux.
Windows.
Oh.
I still call it X Windows. It will be X forever. It's still all. Oh, go ahead.
I was very confused at what you were what you were saying.
It's still all based on X.org, X.org, right?
Yeah. You're saying words that probably are accurate, but not something that I am aware of. Like I say, your knowledge of like different things is like completely different than my knowledge of things. And you have this high level education on some of this stuff. It's crazy to me. Because you're curious. Jeez. That's oddly specific, man. That person happened to do that just 3 weeks ago, and we're talking about it now. You don't watch this tightest person, do you, Joe?
No.
You know what he's talking about?
No.
Okay.
I mean, in a VM, that's... You can do it anyway. I mean, there's a million ways to do it.
Intel Core i5 12500T.
I actually need to get familiar with Proxmox. I have seen it, and I like its interface. I just don't know the licensing model on it.
I wonder if this CPU has a low enough TDP that it doesn't actually need a CPU fan.
Some of it depends. The T variant can be anywhere from, I think, 30 watts to 45.
I mean, clearly it has, like, it's set up to run a fan through the cooler, just the way it's designed. Just thinking about that. Toss some more
It probably
memory
needs
at
at
this.
least a little bit of airflow.
Yeah. I'm not gonna attempt it, but what I am gonna do is check to see if this power's on with this in there. Like short term. It's still Joe, Emily. So this is only 8 gigs. Angeline?
Yeah.
I am looking for PC4 3200, if we have any.
You just gave one back.
Laptop. Not desktop.
Rain Man, does Proxmox have a individual, like, free license? I mean, if you go to their product page, you only see business stuff. Guess I could download it and find out, huh?
You could. Proxmox is free for, I think, personal development, not for... $2,400. Did you even look at this, or you just hand this to me?
I just had to. I didn't make it by last.
There you go, 3200A, 3200A. Let's see. So that would put that up to 16. So I told you about these mini computers, didn't I, Joe? Like I bought 3 of them that were supposed to be not working at all. I sold one.
Yeah,
I
it's
upgraded. I upgraded my mom's computer, which was running a Pentium 4 for not Pentium 4, a 4th gen Intel Core i5. And this one here, once I have this repaired, I'm putting this in an office and selling them to them for $400 to upgrade a 6th gen processor.
Nice.
Yeah, so the $200 invested, like plus this CPU, plus the cooler, and a power cord, I'm making more than like triple my money back on these. I wish Yelp would
Yeah.
leave me alone.
Yelp, they're freaking extortionists, man.
Yeah,
They are not. Yeah.
You're just keep getting emails and calls from them.
hey, we noticed your Yelp page is out of date. Yeah, because I haven't updated it in 10 years because you guys tried to, like, they tried to shut off my Yelp listing because I stopped advertising with them.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, get out of here. Don't talk to me anymore.
They're super pushy.
Yeah, they are. Alright, let's see here. I'm also... Nope. I haven't turned you on yet.
I mean,
3.4, I believe that's CPU fan. Come on, turn off. Beat 4 beat. I searched for this recently. Yeah, it's not enough power. So I have to use a higher power cord for this. I forget that.
you're back.
Yep, I heard you.
Yeah, now that I got concept, it's still, that one car, I still have a hard time.
Yeah, you just have to read it. That's the big thing. And it's just like that one that you're having trouble with is it can be any type of card.
Any type of car.
It can't be any card. It can be any type of card. See if this is enough power. Where's my HDMI cable? Oops. Be awesome if this is just working. Yeah, it is. CPU fan not detected. It's fine. I'm not looking to do anything with you yet. Memory size error. The memory size is different from last startup. That's fine. I'm gonna be very shocked when this just loads into Windows and it's some business computer that someone was using at one point. Yeah. Huh. That seems to be a problem. Yeah, someone done messed up.
I've actually reported some of those. Somebody stole some laptops once from school, and they tried to format them, and they couldn't get the driver. Like the touchpad wouldn't work because the serial IO drivers or some shit. So they brought them in. Oh, sorry. And
Sorry, man.
yeah.
I know it's super hard to switch out of it. I've just gotten to the point where I only ever, don't.
Right.
Just because that way this stuff can go right on YouTube without being flagged at all.
Yeah,
It's a hard habit to break, believe me.
it is.
But yeah, so it looks like everything's working. I just want to get into the, yeah, I know. Just want to see what we're actually seeing in here.
If it's got HP Wolf, it may have whatchamacallit.
Got an asset tracking number.
Yeah, the hijack tracking though. It might have that as well.
I was just looking to see if it actually listed. It doesn't list like temperatures and stuff in here. Oh well. Turn this off for now. And we'll wait until we. I'm gonna have to order a power cord for that. I just realized.
That HP Wolf actually supports remote locking and wiping.
I wonder if I should try and disable that. I have to remember that when the time comes, because I'm going to put this in a business, so definitely don't want that happening.
I mean, who knows? That would mean the IT department had to do some work and actually enable it and configure it.
It's valid. Wherever Pontiac County is.
You don't think there's a Pontiac County in Florida, is there?
No, it's not from Florida, definitely. Michigan?
Michigan has one, and Illinois, I think, has one. Ah, the good old days of CompuTrace.
Yeah.
That thing is the best virus ever written. Understands the Windows file system enough to rewrite its own DLL. Doesn't matter if you rename it, delete it. It'll be back on the next boot and automatically start. Okay, how do we stop X from starting in Ubuntu? Gotta change the grub file? I should make a snapshot before I save this.
Start at the bottom.
Checkpoint.
BallisticShield.com.
Now, I don't want to remove X. I just want to quit starting up. That didn't work. AI has failed again. Gave me instructions on how to do this that do not work.
You see my chat?
Okay, just had to add a parameter to the grub file, and it no longer boots into X. Awesome.
Text. Like some of the Linux command line stuff messes with my head because it like the reason it messes with my head isn't because that it's complicated, it's because it does exactly what it says it does. Like versus Windows where like they went through that period where they're like, we don't like vowels. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna have to take my headphones off of this.
back. Oh, he's not back though.
That was aggravating. You there? Are you with a customer? Yeah, I just got back.
Hello, hello.
Hey. Yeah, so that was what was taking so long with that is there is they had a Microsoft account that was tied to a work and school account on the computer, and every time I tried to sign into Office using their personal account, it was defaulting to the other one and just showing a white screen. All right, let's look at this. What is this thing doing? All right, so all these updates have been made. What are we doing now? Are we creating another partition, or are we just gonna use the command prompt to do it?
Command prompt.
So just exit this. Command console. All right, what are we doing? Thing is, I've been on a call with you literally
you know how
all
to
day.
select the disk, so I get that far.
What am I doing? Having to look at my other. Come on.
Disk apart.
Yep, disk apart.
Take the disk apart.
So C.
I actually need to list disks because it's. You don't want to select a volume. You want to list a disk.
Bruh.
There you go.
What is it? It's 0.
Yeah, which it's already selected, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I can't. Like I said, the problem is I can't look at the screen.
Let's see here. So, select partition. You need to, list partition real quick so I can see the partitions.
No, partition 1.
Okay, so select partition 1. And then do shrink space desired. How much should we give it?
It's 100 megabytes usually.
They say to do 500. I do 200 usually, but it's equal 200, no space. No, equal. Yep.
Do I have to put MB?
No, it defaults to MB. God, freaking mechanical drive.
Yeah, this will be quick.
Actually, should be pretty quick.
The volume you have selected to
Volume?
shrink may be corrupted.
You may have to check that thing.
Was
It
it
probably already
CHA
had
DSK minus what is it? X? I never remember these. Slash. I have them written down. I just don't have them in front of me. It is
FRX.
Yeah, FRX. Yep.
Technically, you don't need the X, but
F
well, I know R takes longer,
X.
but you know what? We might not want to do the R because it will take hours. But technically, it probably needs it. It probably had problems before Minitool because normally I don't have to check disk after Minitool.
Yeah, there's a chance.
So take off the R for now, and let's hope. Just so it goes quicker. Oh, Lordy.
Yeah.
It would almost be quicker to copy this to a 1 terabyte SSD, and then when you're done,
You're
copy
just
that.
repeating what Rain Man has already said to me 3 times. Yep, I'm not the sketchy massage parlor, buddy.
Yep. Sorting attribute list. You know, I have ran check disk for many, many, many years, and I don't remember specifically seeing that wording ever.
Jeez.
Man, I'm out of cold waters.
Did you want me to reciprocate that for you, by the way?
Yeah, if you want, but you can put whatever.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna do you know what your most searched like terms are, or what you want to be found for?
My most search terms are what I don't want to be found for.
Okay.
I don't want to do mobile repair like hardly at all anymore, and that's what everybody seems to want. I don't know, laptop virus
That's
removal,
warm,
stuff
Emily.
like that.
Okay. What's the actual name of the company? It's Stack Tech, right?
Mm-hmm. I've actually had, the 15 years I've been in business, recently is the only time I've had negative reviews, and it's because I've been out for health reasons and people don't understand, so.
There you are.
Because I think I was
Found you.
4.9 forever. How far
Yeah.
has it gone down? I haven't even looked.
4.5.
Yeah, that's bad.
That's not that bad. Believe me, coming from someone who was a 4.2 for a long time.
Well, and one of the people that left a argument there, they're like, he's had my son switch or game console forever now, and I'm like, I looked up their name and I'm like, you're not even in my system. You sure you
Yeah,
got the right
I had a
shop?
bunch of those. So that's what that led to a problem where I had to like continuously go through and like report them as spam because like the people had never been to my office. And then they like one of them was like, this place doesn't serve beer, and I was like, what is going on?
This computer shop does serve beer. What's
Yeah.
wrong with them?
What city are you in?
Logansport. You should just find me if you look.
I know, I got
There is
you.
another Stack Tech, but
LOGANSPORT.
you got it.
Okay. Yeah, because I need to put the city in there.
You know, there is another tech shop in town that they advertise on the movie theater here, and part of their shtick is if you bring them their phone for repair, takes them an hour, but they'll pay for a beer if you go down and like a door or two to the barcade. Now, I kind of expected to see more errors by now. Much as a complaint. I'll bet you it's the free space. I bet you it has to fix the free space thing in the bobber.
Maybe. Okay.
Boy, that drive is going at the speed of smell.
Yeah.
I need to get me a good mechanical keyboard for programming on. These little chiclet doohickeys just don't feel good. Wireless mechanical keyboard. Ooh, pretty.
Please go faster. The ETA is going up. I advertise on Facebook, right? And one of the like most aggravating things is I start getting messages like all the time. And the messages are things like your account has been compromised.
Mm-hmm.
Please take down your account. Or it's like, wait, what?
Yeah, Facebook is riddled with that crap.
I know.
Because people fall for it.
I know.
So
It's
ridiculous.
it's upsetting. Yeah. I'll read the last one that I got like an hour ago. Need to confirm this page belongs to you and is being used normally. Confirm here. Meta-police 220477.me. After 24 hours of not receiving a response, we will temporarily lock this page. Move to spam.
I
Move
found a
to spam.
mechanical keyboard, wireless keyboard, that looks halfway decent, has good reviews. $35. Then there's a $5 off coupon, and there's a 20% off coupon. $22.99. If this thing's even halfway decent, I'll be happy.
Like, all the messages I've gotten from this advertisement has been just spam.
I wonder if you complained to Meta and said, hey, look, I think like a lot of my advertisement clicks and impressions are going to bots because this is what's happening. If they do anything about it or give you a refund or...
Yeah, maybe. I'll probably do that because that's something that they can track.
Well, I mean, and nothing else, just you complaining. If enough people complain, then maybe they'll do something about it.
Yeah, that's valid. I need to get on with that. Like all these websites. While I was up front with that lady, I went to like 8 different websites that are like the Microsoft forums, and like people were posting responses on how to fix that issue. Like I actually found my own like fix. I should probably post it so people can see that.
I mean, I'm an admin on windowsforums.com.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can find the post from there.
Windowsforum.com.
Yeah, I understand. I know. I heard you.
I said it with the S.
It's the Windows loading white sign-in box. And I knew which one. I knew which one you specifically were talking about because we've talked about it before. I remember when Windows Forum was it, and that's where you went for answers.
Yeah, the site used to make a whole lot more money than it does now. That's for sure. You know what we've enabled now too is when people post, ChatGPT gives them a suggestion right away.
Yeah. train it on based on a database.
It's the paid version of ChatGPT. The API
I have the paid version. Still using that.
should be the latest model.
I have no idea, Emily. He did it over time. You should rename the Chat GPT bot to Windows bot. Whew.
And what now?
You just rename it to Windows bot instead of Chat GPT.
Oh, I'm not the one who implemented it.
Yeah.
I think we kind of we have a group of people who give input, and my input was I told Mike I don't like it. Not only it can be inaccurate. Now I can't filter by like posts with no answers to help somebody. You know what I mean? Because all of them have an answer. I don't know. I didn't like it, but I think it being called Chat GPT is probably good because then people will immediately know this is AI just responding.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I am actually I'm of the opposite opinion. People are less likely to take it seriously because it says Chat GPT. That's
But
just
at least
me, though.
everybody knows what it is. You know what I mean?
I get it. Brand
Well,
recognition.
not everybody though. You know, when I mention Chat GPT, like in a group of people, like business people, like half of them don't know what the hell it is. Half of them don't even know how to use Copilot.
Yeah, that's valid. I don't even use Copilot, but I know how to use it.
Has Office 365 incorporated Copilot directly in yet? They're supposed to.
Yeah, I believe so.
Crap, my battery's getting low. The old mechanical drive killed my headset.
Really?
Three hours and 28 minutes. Oh, crap, I'm bleeding.
Like all this time, it just keeps going up slowly. One day, I'll just take your guys' suggestion. What did we get from... This looks like an empty package. They literally just shipped me an empty package? There's something in here. What's ChatGPT, Emily? ChatGPT is a large language model that is trained on data from Google and Yahoo search engines, even though we're not technically supposed to be. What do we think's in this one? Oh, so in this box, we have a CPU memory and a CPU cooler. And a DC jack, which I don't remember ordering.
I always fill out the PO order. I put the PO, I put a PO, the work order number for the customer's device as the PO number when I order, so I know what they go with.
I hope that that fixes it. Sure, Emily. And then this should just be a motherboard. Which it is. B450M. Hey, it moved on. 0 bad files.
Bring her back.
Ultratex. Cut my grass, Em. That is what I did. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 17, so 8 per side. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's the furniture. The next one is. All right, we'll see if we can run that command again. See what that does. I don't think it matters at this point, honestly. What bothers me, though, is that it's not doing anything. Like, it visually isn't giving me, like, a reference here. What can you do? There we go. Now, if I remember right, we need to assign that a letter. After I get done copying and pasting here. And more obey. Alright, let's see if this updated correctly. Yep, I want to save. Has been modified. There's all of those. So now I'm going to do this. I'm also doing other work while I'm doing this. Copy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Toyota, South Lake, California. So, what are you doing today, Rain Man? Seeing as we've been focusing on me. Jimmy John's. Wet laptop. That sounds fun. Miami International. Florida. It's so early, Emily. All right, you have a good night. Oh, that's right. You're 2 hours ahead, aren't you? Forgot about that. All right, well, you have a good night, Emily. Hey, do you have your own shop, or are you doing, do you work for another company?
$10 for the certified, and I'll need you to open the computer bay that has the roaches so I can work on it. Not yet.
Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Home drop. Oh. What remote call center do you work for? Oh, you don't have to say if you don't want to.
Do you have $10?
Comcast. Allstate Square. Yeah, grab a 10. Good afternoon, Master.
Stop after doctor's
For what?
mail his letter.
All right.
Certified.
Yeah. Yep, I don't charge for that. Because I see that so often here. Was that you? Mom?
What?
Was that you kicking the door?
No.
Okay.
I'm just stuffing an ankle.
Okay.
Right, this here, John, may we help you? Sure, hold on. Ross, Olson.
This is Chris. There are. Red just means power and super speed. So each color has its own meaning. Unless the manufacturer decided they just wanted to use a color. Alrighty. Yep. Bye. Sure. Freetown, Sierra Leone. You're just gonna ignore me, Master? That's hurtful. Oh, actually, I need to do this. That. So, it didn't create a new partition. Did it? So I need to. So we got 199 for it. It did, okay. But it's just not a partition. Dude, just stop. Is it extended? Where did I miss an A? Oh, I did, didn't I? Okay. But I have to format this to Fat 32, right? Fat 32. Well, EFI is the file system. The format is something different. What is this thing gonna be? This is. Bruh, stop trying to get me to use that thing. Seriously. Not gonna do it. Because I am ornery and I am stubborn. I'm set in my ways. I don't like new things. I'm an old man. There's so many useful tools out there that I don't know. That I should probably know. Alright, so now we exit. I need to assign a letter. Right? So and then this one is BCD boot C Windows /S S. So that should now create the BCD. Yeah, so you're 100% right. It is easier. But like I mentioned last week, I have this hesitation using stuff on customers' stuff for the first time. You know what I mean? I do have that one tool that you recommended downloaded. I just haven't loaded it yet. So now, let's see what this does. Nope. It doesn't. Joe and I were having a conversation about this, about that exact thing. Because I wasn't sure. What the heck? That's strange. So we ran through that. Thing is, it's actually giving me an error now where it didn't before. So it did not actually give me this before. Which, if I remember right, this is because it doesn't have the correct drive letter for the BCD. Let's see if I can get into the recovery environment. Be shocked if that worked. Yeah, because we deleted it. Yeah, that's right. I forgot we deleted it. I definitely did something wrong here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I actually have the instructions on how to remake it. Yeah, that's for that specific, like, specific update. Like, or not the update, the adding that, the recovery tools. The thing with that is it doesn't matter if the rest of it isn't. Doesn't matter. Are you referencing the partition layout there, Master? Yeah, I see that. I'm reading that. Yeah. Which was, strangely, is the last thing that I did. Yeah, that's quite nice. Why? Oh, that's right. It's not an EFI. Keep doing that. I need to disable the EFI and turn on legacy again. Apply. Okay. Exit. This should work now. Yeah, I might just go do that. I have this file downloaded. Use this. What eBay? Junk. Yes, we'll keep the screen resolution. Cancel. And console. So let's find out here. I want to see. Fingers are in the wrong place. So they are both there. So it's set for D. CD/EFI/ Is it not there? I can type. No, I don't like this keyboard. Nothing there. Yeah, it is. We just created this, though. You guys are both actually sending me the same thing. So that should have been right though, because we did BCD boot / C, which is what that is. C/Windows. Yeah. This list of instructions. Oh, you know what I didn't do? BCD. No, I'm not doing that. Stop suggesting that. S. And this is now D. F. UEFI. So I should have listened to Rain Man there. BCD boot. Still think this is going to be a no. But, well, that's new. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Still don't know why we have 2 partitions listed here. No, that's not just going to work now, is it? No, okay. Phew.
Yep. Yes, we are.
Wonder why I had that Windows logo though.
Okay, yeah, we're going to look at it at a hard time.
I just did.
Sure. We're
That's what. Yeah, that's what I'm logging into this to do real quick.
That's fine. That sounds good. Okay, Doc, we'll see you now.
I still don't know what happened here. Why I have these two things showing up here.
Do you want to call Lenny back from the other side?
Oh shoot! Yeah. What's the phone number?
This, 941. That's the one. 251. 9393. Bridget.
Virginia. There's- Hey Bridget, it's Chris. Oh, you're talking about out of your printer? You're talking about out of your printer? Okay, yeah. What's it'll be tomorrow? Yeah, it should be tomorrow around let's see here, probably be around 10. Okay, hold on. What's the address again? Okay, and then is there a gate code or do you have to buzz me in? Okay. Okay. All right, we'll see you out there tomorrow morning. Yep, bye.
You get your partition created?
No, I'm having problems. Hold on. Yeah, we created the partition. The partition is fine. Tried to recreate the BCD. That is, problems started. I think this just shut off.
Oh, it gave you an error again?
Sure. The BCD thing didn't give me an error, so I'm trying to do 2 things.
That's interesting. Why is it saying UEFI boot partition 1?
Yeah, I
two?
clearly did something wrong. That's why.
I mean, you could have just tested it by doing partition 1 there, and it should have.
Yeah, neither of them booted. Oh, come on. I'm replying to an email while talking to you while pressing buttons on a keyboard.
I wonder if when we did the first time we tried, if it didn't half-ass it. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Before it told us we needed to do the check disk. We're gonna have to get a bleep button, man.
Yeah. I didn't format the OS partition. I want to be clear about that.
I hope not.
I checked it. It was still there. Now it's not responding to my keyboard inputs. So this should work now. Or did I put on EF? Did I turn EFI back on? I think I turned EFI back on.
I mean, if both of those partitions are EFI now, then you did format the C drive, because it won't let you create partition EFI. Yeah.
What am I doing here?
Well, why don't we look in the GUI first? Let's go look and see the mess that's there.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know why it would have gotten formatted. I didn't use any commands to format it. It doesn't look formatted.
No, there's not even a secondary partition that I can see, unless it's on the right-hand side. Oh, there it is. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So you made it. It's at the end, but why is it giving 1 and 2 as an option? Maybe it's just a stupid Dell thing.
I don't remember that being there
So-
before.
And you did specify type EFI when you created that partition, right?
Not the first time, but I did when I did the BCD boot. I was using a headset. Is there an option to do that in here? Or should I do that through the command? No, is there? There's stuff there. Let me... Look at that, look at that. We can see the whole screen now. Yeah, there is. What, Master? Did you see me do something? So what am I, so wait, what am I doing here? Am I deleting this? Can I just delete this? Do I need to use a command, or can I just... Can't seem to do it through here. So we got C, RMDIR, C, :/EFI. The directory is not empty. There's supposed to be another letter at the end of it. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Do I need to go re-enable EFI? Still listed there. it was already set for EFI. I don't know. I don't know what was 2. They both have the same name except for that one is listed as 1, the other one's listed as 2. Yep. I doubt it. Like, highly doubt it. So what are we doing in here? SFC scan? We start with the report point. This is Chris. Okay. Alrighty. Bye. Yep. See, I bring you the most interesting of things. This one or the System 32 one? You know, I try. Yes, I agree. That is very interesting. That's the thing. We did a test on it and it passed. Yeah, you've been a busy boy today. We should probably check that when this thing stops crashing. So the exact, this is the exact thing that I typed in. Other than current drive. This is responding well. Be right back. Hello. Can I help you with? Absolutely, you have a good one. So after I have it. All right, I'm back. Obviously. We are, yeah, give me a second. There's definitely stuff there. A lot of backup files.
Okay, Philip, let me get you to a technician, okay? Hold on.
This is Chris. I can help you. Mm-hmm. Well, I just need to take a look at it because it might not just be the button. If depending on how the button is attached to the keyboard, I might have to actually replace the palm rest. But generally, it's $100 plus whatever the parts are. Yes. Yeah, I'll have to order the parts from Asus. I'm not going to store them here. Yep. Do you know where Computer Advantage is? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm on 14th Street. I am just north of the airport. Like, where are you? Where are you now? Oh, so you're gonna head north, and I am going to be at a street called Florida Boulevard. I am in the 2-story white building. Yeah. 14th and 41 are the same road. Yep. Bye. All right, what next, Yosifer? Just like Mr. Lead Farmer suggested. Go on, X-Realm. Some of that, yeah, some of that stuff doesn't apply anymore. What?
If you put in the hard drive in this one,
I'm not putting a new hard drive in it. Cloning it.
that's what I need. Still.
I'll do the clone first.
Okay, I could do my
Hirons. Well, it's yeah, because it's not a Dell, so.
and then give it to you.
Why did I do this?
All right. Understood.
Should I use Dart or Mini Tool? Doesn't matter. So which one are those do you want me to run? It sees it. See, the thing is, this is an MBR. No, it's not MBR. Yeah, the commands that you listed were for MBR specifically, which this is not. Let me check that. You got a good question there. So there it is, 0. Hold on. So those are still there. Can I get comfortable with where my hand is on this? Yeah, NTFS, we're good. Healthy OSC at 32. All right, so move on to the so, and that is like letter D. Shouldn't that not have a letter assigned to it, or should it? I always get confused by that. BCD boot C : Windows /SD /F. Oh wait, why are we setting EN? Why are we setting the language? Okay. /L EN-US /SD /F UAFI. I typed something wrong. What did I type wrong? Oh, I definitely did not spell that right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's still supposed to be a U. Boot files created successfully. Reboot again and see. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Yeah, I think it's the. I think at this point it's the actual operating system itself. I still have both of these EFI partitions listed here for some reason. Some random reason. Oh, well, I am waiting for this person to call back regardless. I also have... Yeah. So the other one I'm gonna look at now, the actual, like, the operating system isn't detecting keyboard inputs. That should be something a little bit more interesting. When this person calls back, I'm recommending an SSD and a clean install of Windows. We've backed up her files, so it doesn't matter at this point. Yeah, I mean, she said she was using it, like, recently.
Oh, and this one, is ready for the garbage. You want to put that back there?
Yeah, I did see that when you were mentioning it. So this one is, this is also a Windows, there's also a Windows installation issue, but this one here is a little bit different. It's just not detecting keyboard inputs. That was real bad. The Dell logo looks really weird for some reason. So even if you plug in an external USB, it doesn't know what to do. Yeah, so let's see. External does not work either. Let's see if the on-screen keyboard will turn on for me.
On-screen.
No, I don't think it's not. I don't think it's a polarizing film. It's just a very poor quality laptop. Yeah, that's not working. Let's see what we got. It does work in PE, that is correct. Again, we're dealing with a hard drive. So this is, just says Inspiron 15. I think this is actually something much worse. I'm not sure. It is a Pentium with a hard drive. We're gonna give this like 30 seconds here, because I have a feeling this isn't even gonna load the Windows desktop. Oh, I spoke too soon. Might need to plug this into ground power. The easiest way to inject a driver is to boot Windows 10 USB, fake load Windows part with disk, load drivers, then go back to the main screen and repair. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I do that with Intel RST drivers. Can you give me a right click? Doesn't want to give me a right click. There we go. Device manager. Batteries at 100%, which is actually highly unlikely. No Ethernet. This is an operating system. Oh, classic shell. No, thank you. We got Avast. Yeah, this problem is 100% operating system. Chicago dog. My answer every time. Love Chicago dogs. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that would work. Closed out classic shell. Are people still try and use that thing? Intel Pentium N3700 at 1.6 gigahertz. So strong. So right now it's missing the driver for standard PS2 keyboard. Yeah, that's a problem. I wonder an SFC scan would do that. Yeah, that's an option. The problem is, how do I get there on this? I just do it on my computer, I guess. It's also a place I could do it. Let me get it connected up to my Wi-Fi. It works in Windows PE. It's not a BIOS issue. Bruh, I hit exit. Yeah, I'll probably go grab drivers from the Dell site. Love working on old computers. You have to remember I'm doing everything with a on-screen keyboard at this point. It's a touchscreen. It is not. Of course it's not. I love that the CPU and the hard drive. I know how to get there. Like right now I'm just checking drivers is what I'm doing right now. But the hard drive and the CPU is at 100%. So I'm waiting. Yeah, 4 gigs of RAM more than likely. Yep. Like everything is maxed out on this thing. See if Dell has serial I/O drivers for this. Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. I'm gonna install. I grabbed the drivers from Dell. I'm gonna see if any of them suddenly make this start working again, and then I plan on doing that regardless. I never understand why people turn the folder icon off of their taskbar. Like, what is the actual point of that? Because you never want to be able to access your actual computer or your files? Is that what it is? open this up. Open folders. Yeah, they're just... Yo, Avast, shut up. What is going on here? Run all 4 of these. That's probably it, actually. You're not wrong. Now that you mention it, yeah, that's probably exactly what that is. There we go. This will answer this question. I hit install and the window closed. My goodness. Ready to use. Doesn't seem ready to use. We'll install all of these and just give it a restart, just to, you know, be safe. Yeah, well, unfortunately, whatever is going on is going to be related to the operating system. Unfortunately. Come on. What are we doing? Trying to do something. Oh no, I think it installed. I think it just needs to restart. Find out here in a moment. Like I said, I'm gonna install all of them. No, I'm gonna go in normal. And then if it doesn't work, we'll go from there. Because if this ends up being like a full-on reinstall, then this person's like better off buying a new computer. Honestly, because this thing is rough. Does it? I think Joe dipped. To go get his hot dogs. This one allows me to repair. Yeah, more than likely. Wow. It is taking its time, that's for darn sure. Yeah, I know it's doing something. Count it. Yeah, I doubt they were ever actually able to, like, since whatever happened, they've been able to use it at all. Huh? Do 2 and 2 instead? More MSI products. It's an option. This is the exciting part of my day now. I might. I usually do that. Because I have the malware bytes thing as well. Okay. Let's give this thing a restart now. See what it happens. Odds are they were trying to run a cleaner on this and that's what broke this. Repair, upgrade Windows 10 over it. Yeah. Problem is that he's got no storage space, no memory. Awesome. Yawn. Still restarting. No, I don't like running registry cleaners. Whenever I run registry cleaners in the past, I've run into a situation where it deletes drivers it shouldn't. Yes, specifically CCleaner. Doesn't look like anything's changed. See if an SFC will fix it. Wait, it can't be that.
Make your computer easier to use.
So the computer's detecting the start key being pressed. For some reason. That's interesting. Now I gotta deal with all this BS that's gonna pop up again. Jeez, man. This thing is just so slow. Let me grab a power cord. Let's see if I can access this thing remotely. This is crazy. Well, the problem is the PiKVM emulates an actual, like, physical device. I don't need to emulate a physical device. I need it to accept inputs from an outside source. So what I need to do is I need to get into a Windows, and then once I'm in the Windows, then I load the. Bro, come on, it's just crashing. I'm gonna load the on-screen keyboard, load a web browser, go to my personal support thing. And then after I load my support thing, then I can see if I can use external keyboard through my. Hi, this is Chris. Okay. Have you tried putting it in a different USB port? Yeah, try putting in a different USB port. Yeah. Yep. Bye. Exit. Oh, I love how everything takes literally a full, like, 2 minutes. Opening the settings menu, 5 minutes later. Ease of access. There we go. See how long this takes to open up. That's fine. That computer came in, and it just from the moment it came in, it was not booting. So, because it would show the logo, and then it would bypass it, and it would just restart. I don't necessarily think it was something virus related, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, that error code specifically means that it doesn't know where the BCD files are located. And it's looking for them and can't find them, so you recreate them. This isn't gonna work. I don't think that's going to be necessary at this point. I'm about to try and use like a different way to try and get into this and use the keyboard, see if it's going to work. Using like a remote connection software. It is almost closing time. You are correct. I started it. We're just waiting for something to happen at this point. Come on. This is like unbearably slow. It's a hard drive, of course. Right now, I'm just waiting for some numbers to pop up. That's it. So I can connect in. And then start shutting things down. Right, we're no longer doing anything with EFI. Sure. Is that something you did or something you just discovered? Oh, geez. All right, moment of truth. Look at that. I can type on the screen. Must be an administrator. Interesting. Close, please. Close. Shut everything down that doesn't need to be running. What is this? Yeah. I don't know what it was doing. At least I can use my keyboard now, so at least there's that. Really? That's crazy. Wow. This is just sitting here doing nothing. Take out the TVD and reboot. Hey, it's finally prompting me. Just have to threaten it occasionally. Just need to get a VAST off of here. I have a feeling this computer is going to run much better once a VAST is off of here. I know. Just sitting at uninstalling the product. It's awesome. There it goes. Yeah, I got 1 minute. What's going on, King? You got this thing, man. Well, it's showing up right now. It is. I think it's stuck on a train track. Yeah, I guess. The old "I'm gonna take your pants" line gets them every time. Nice. Yep, I love you. I'll see you later, Mom. I love you. Heart.
In the afternoon tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. I have 2 long sites in the morning. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? You want people to use it, so to be honest, they've been losing money for a while. We got these Hall Effect joysticks in finally. I'm gonna try and put them on the board and see how that goes. No, this is gonna be for a Xbox controller. X-Bone. They are these. I haven't really looked at them too much. Excuse me? What do you mean it just seized up?
Or have the pin, got the little pin around it, it'll leave that. Spine doctor?
Angeline. Let me know if anything doesn't go right, okay?
Yeah. I have to make it tomorrow, that appointment, because you have to call ahead of time. You can't make it.
I mean with your back tonight. I mean with your back tonight. Alright, well, I'm leaving. I don't know how long this thing's gonna take to frickin' uninstall. But it's been going for a minute now. I gotta go pick up a battery. That doesn't seem very smart. Alright, I'll be streaming later. Got a video to edit and then probably some Diablo. So, we'll talk to you all later.